Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, everybody. Welcome to another Super Tees live stream. We still hold the position of number one multiclasser globe, worldwide rank one multiclasser, and we are looking to get some more games in on these final days and the final hours of season one for midnight until inevitably the gates will close and all of our ranks will be locked in permanently, cemented in the past. Will we achieve our goals and our aims of rank 1 on Elemental Shaman and Boomkin and who knows what else, depending on how this goes? Or will we fail and get nothing? Absolutely nothing, like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. That is what we are here today to find out. We will start on the Affliction Warlock. We're rank 71. Pretty far away from rank 1 on it at the moment. But I want to see what the Qs are like. See what the Q times are like. See what the MMR is like. See if it's a juicer or not. And then we will determine where to go from there. We have some stuff to sell before it's not worth anything. Why is that randomly worth so much? That was like from an expansion ago. I don't know why my nose is running so much, dude. I feel like Brotaku gave me his cold through the internet. Oh my god, she is first, and I did our surprise 8 a.m. I haven't been on this early for like 4 days, and she actually is number one. It's happened, and that was 3 in a row. 3 in a row. Don't throw. You're like the SpongeBob guy? What? I'm looking this up. What is that? How did this, what is this reference? He's just a dead fish with a number 1 on his... What episode of SpongeBob was it? I was obsessed with SpongeBob as a kid in high school, but I don't remember this guy. I don't remember this guy. I had SpongeBob calendars. I had SpongeBob everything. Thoughts on healers being unkillable in PvP? I mean, I think it's kind of poopy. I think it's like, they're okay to be unkillable, but they should spend mana. And so then eventually they die. I'm a fake fan. I'm not a fake fan, okay? I'm not a fake fan of the Bikini Bottom, alright? And my memory is just not as good as it used to be. Alright. Actually, I don't remember watching this episode at all with a number 1 on it. Smitty Jaegerman Jensen, he was number 1. Did they steal that from Ricky Bobby? Or did Ricky Bobby steal that from SpongeBob? You know UA dispel is increased? I mean, it already is right now. If you dispel more stacks, it just does more damage. As an arms warrior, you feel useless? I mean, you can get okay pressure on a healer as a warrior, maybe not 1v1, but in like a BG. I mean, in TBC, a warrior would absolutely destroy a healer if they got uptime. They would destroy them. Destroy them all. I'm doing a bit of an earlier stream because I have a picture I have to take, so in the middle of the day. So stream up to it, go take the picture, go to the gym, come back, and then stream again. This is my plan right now. Is it Friday? Or is it Friday? You're gonna get a pizza? I don't think I can do it. I'm too close. I have to stay on track. I took the cinnamon bun. That was my treat for the week. This retail stuff isn't for you. Pretty lean pog. And rogues can't win by setups, is all attrition. Whoa, what the fuck did I just do? Just launched that thing. Whoa. Pizza and brownie ice cream? Oh, you're double dipping. What kind of pizza? A Little Caesars? Wait, is that a restaurant or a frozen pizza? Game's momentum based, not skill based. There's definitely some skill involved. What is up, Sagar? Cheapy pizzas for $5. There's a pizza place that's by the beach that just opened up. They like built like a extra building behind the main house. It's a really nice pizza. Remember in Arena when you could absolutely dumpster someone got caught in a bad position? But now they get 10,000 chances. I mean, it depends on the spec. But that's what happens when when they overemphasize cooldown gameplay. So if someone has a cooldown, they can pretty much go anywhere on the map as long as they use it. But then if they don't have any cooldowns and they go into a bad spot, then they get cracked. You got to the pink numbers. Congratulations, Carvuro. You're carving your path to becoming a champion. It may only be weeks and months now before everyone is shouting your name. The time is almost upon us. Cannabiotics. Is that antibiotics for cannibals? Why would you want to give cannibals antibiotics? They reap what they sowed. Cannabis is your antibiotic. What? You ready for season 2? Yeah, Holy Pally is probably going to be very good, I think. The PTR closed. Some days it is, sometimes maybe not. Sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. You failed your 180 bench? Did you at least like move it a little bit? Did you move it more than the last time that you tried to move it? See, people, you might have failed it in its totality, but if you moved it even an inch further than you did before, you're stronger than last time. Megan, don't laugh at him. What the hell? Can you bench 225? Did it 7 times, wanted to do it 10. Oh, what? You did 7 reps. How many reps did you do last time? What's up, Demi? Demi Dowd. We're here. It's a good morning. We made some YouTube shorts. We're going to be streaming. We're going to be trying to get some gameplay going here. I do not know what to expect for the queue times, given that it's the last week. People might be queuing around the clock. Maybe they're not. We will find out. I can definitely bench 225. Okay. The reason I know is because I benched your mother. All right. What's up, Marie? You don't look like you can bench 225, bro. What is this? Why you guys are like trying to taunt me or something? Like, what is this? Your mom is only 160. Your mom is 400. So you only held up her torso? Bro, don't do your mom like that. What the hell? What's up, Garmoths? He's got his Garmonts made of moths. I have to queue Blitz too. Actually, you know, I kind of want to do we think there's queues for that? I'll set this queue and then I might switch to my Ellie and do some Battleground Blitz just to see what we can do. Might do some BGs this morning and then get like the high rated arenas in the evening. Because sometimes the morning randomly has like a lot of BGs. I think it's because Australia, for whatever reason, is completely obsessed with Battlegrounds. So like most of the competitive MMR is actually based out of Australia. I've been experiencing any weird bugs. For a reason my CR is showing up as 0. That's definitely a weird bug, but I've not experienced that. Are you sure that you don't just suck? This mount is a flex. You like the Amani Warbear? Amani Warbear is kind of goated, dude. The original ZA bear is a flex because I've been in this game for so long. Because I'm old. Getting old is a flex. Pog. I like that. Maybe we should get older. Is it a flex to play the game for 50 years? Yeah. 50 more. I was in a guild that was hard stuck and couldn't kill Kel'Thas and couldn't kill Lady Vash in TBC. We're like a tier 4 guild. But we did bear mounts. Basically, like, half our guild was good and half wasn't. So we split off and made a 10-man of the good players, and we were able to do ZA even though we were under-geared for it. And we got everybody in the group an Amani Warbear before it was over. I was off-tanking it as Guardian Druid. And I remember our main tank, Pen. That guy was a Giga Chad, bro, on Prop Pally. I remember thinking it was so cool that he could tank all the Dragonhawks on the Dragonhawk boss by himself. It's like, oh my god, he's so cool. And then our Warrior main tank for the 25-man raid, Rostro. I think I still have him on B-Tag. After 50 years. I don't remember the last time I sent him a message, though. I'm trying to remember the other guys we had in the group. I think one guy was like Farkenstein. I remember he got a lightning capacitor from Karazhan, and then when we were outside Karazhan, like enemy faction guilds would come to the raid entrance, and he would just spam Arcane Explosion, proccing lightning bolts on them, and one-shot them all. No, he was an arcane mage. What are you looking forward to in the most in Season 2? I mean, probably Boomy right now. I really hope that they can make it fun. Make it different, I should say. Make it a little bit different. Super Frappuccino. I keep hearing that Windwalker Monk is BIS in PvE. We should test it in PvP. You want to go on the PTR? Thoughts on Feral Druid for next season? Was looking to try to get it as it looks less complex. It's still one of the harder melee. It's not a melee where you can kind of just like bounce around and bonk people, which is what I would say the easier tier of melee is. You have to like line cooldowns up and pick specific moments and have a lot of like decision making as far as combo points. You want to stun with them or bleed with them. Positioning matters a lot, even though like you can shapeshift slows. You're actually still pretty limited on mobility. You obviously have casted CC, so knowing when to do that or when to prioritize damage. It's easier than it was, but it's still not like it's not Ret Paladin level or BM Hunter level easy. Sub-Rogue is a lot easier. I'd say Sub-Rogue is significantly easier than it was before compared to Feral Druid's difficulty reduction. Sub-Rogue is still hard. It's still not the lowest tier of easy to play, but I wouldn't say it's the most advanced tier anymore. What are your thoughts on Feral? I haven't seen a lot of it. I would imagine it should do well in a sustained damage oriented game, I would think. The floor is lower. Is it even that? Is it that much lower? I mean, you press dance, cheap shot, and then you press your 2-button damage rotation, and you're just repeating that on whatever's off the R, basically. What's the plan today? The plan today is to stream for a bit. Then I gotta go take a photo and print off some documents. Then I'm gonna go to the gym, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna stream again. Is there anything else I need to do? Yeah, I need to take a visa photo. You have to make an appointment, and this was when it was available. Thank you for the bits, Adaro. Good morning, Brinkibus. I don't want to like dissuade you from trying Feral Druid. Like, for sure, give it a go. Like, you'll have a week to taste test stuff, because basically on Tuesday next week, you'll only be able to farm honor gear, so you'll just be able to farm that, and then you can Q-rated PvP and test things out and pick what you want to play. So I would say that next week is like the best time to do that. Like, play everything that you can, because it's super easy to get honor gear, and then you'll have a good idea of like whether you want to commit to it for the rest of the season after that initial week. Because maybe it's not that hard for you, you know? Maybe you're very smart and it's actually not that hard. Or maybe you're not that smart. You gave bits to me, so I'm a little bit worried. I'm going to give it a solid try this season. Go, go, go. Sub-Rogue is going to feel pretty bad with the DR changes unless they do really good damage. I mean, they're kind of, I think they are giving them good damage. That's the trade-off. You deserve the bits. You are putting out quality gameplay. Well, thank you, my guy. could wire transfer him a few $1,000s instead. Yeah, this is my Bitcoin wallet address. If you want to send me a Bitcoin. Bro, this looks so obviously AI generated, but it actually looks sick. You see this? Like, I swear this looks insane, no? A Death Knight set? I swear this thing looks insane. A mage set? Maybe it looks a little bit too much like Diablo is the only thing, but I think it looks sick. Look at this, dude. How many specs are you pushing rank 1? I'm in range right now on 2. Actually, I need to check. Maybe I'm not anymore. Because I didn't play late last night, so it's possible that people passed me. Let's see. Multiclassers, NA. We're still rank 1 range on Ellie. We're still rank 1 range on Boomkin, according to this website. We will likely have to play my Boomkin again. I don't know about my Ellie, though. My Ellie might be close to safe. Bro, what happened to Waz? Did Waz get banned? Wait, did Waz get banned? Why is he not here? This is the multi-classing leaderboard, which adds up the score. It gives you a total score on all your alts. Waz was at the top with like 10k points. He's not here anymore. Trilly Bartom, Mercy, Raikou. What happened to Waz? Because if you look at NA, it's still me and Vinruki. And this guy that was toxic to me. And then Meep is going #1 on every healer I think he's trying to do. What happened to Waz? Did he get banned? How high are you on Dev? I suck at Dev. Was it to you? Okay. His name is spelled with an A. Okay. And I know that because I'm Canadian. A. Fuzzy Wazzy Waza Bear. Fuzzy Wazzy had no hair. What is the reward for archiving it? Like nothing. No, there's nothing in game. It's just a score, an arbitrary score. To flex to say you're #1, of course. What do you mean? Isn't that the whole point of the game? Get #1 and then flex your #1 and then die. You like your Dev Evoker? I don't really like it. I don't really like it. Dev Evoker is definitely it would not be my first pick. Not my first pick. It's okay, but not my first pick. Who doesn't like being a lizard with the zoomies? Not me. Not me, brah. I don't think this queue is popping, dude. Alright, let's try some battleground queues. Well, this is going to be disappointing. I thought for sure, given that it was the last week, we'd get high-rated games, but now I'm not so certain. I need to clean my desk, dude. It's time to clean the desk. They said average wait time 8 minutes, but then they take 30 to 40. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's probably because, like a few hours ago, it was prime time for China and Australia. So they were probably getting really... Like, if you queue at like 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time to like 8 a.m., you can get the Aussie Chinese teams that play on NA. But then after like 8, they all go to bed. Their degen hours are over. They go Betty bye. Oh, it's farming the AQ40. We can do that while we're in queue. I forgot. What is the fastest way to get to Silithus nowadays? Is there a portal to it, or is there... I play Zuma. You mean Numa Numa? Not Numa, Zuma. I feel like I know what that is, but I can't remember. I'm Googling this. Zuma. This is a video game. Wait, is it a video game? Just looks copyrighted. I'm an industry plant. My brain is like a vegetable. How do I get to the Caverns of Time? What's up, Mellow? Mellow me jello? Bucko mi boyo? Isamore? Alright. Well, I know what direction to go, dude. Look. Thank you for the bits, Mello. Happy Friday. It's Friday. Getting down on Friday. One day I'll hit the lottery and be able to give you 1,000 bits. May that day come sooner than later. It's so funny the way these mountains are designed. I had like a tabletop like RPG game that had mountains that looked identical to these mountains, where they were just like blobs, like up-pressed blobs. I swear they designed the concept based on that board from that tabletop RPG game. I don't remember what it was called. It just was like a giant landscape. And the mount, I remember the mountains all looking like this, kind of like blobby bumps. Your own arena partner donated to your stream but doesn't even tune into mine. Bro. He's cucking you with me? AQ 40. Not because I'm 40 years old, because I'm only 35. Actually, I'm not even 35 yet. If you're above X amount of points, it removes you. What do you mean? I was higher than was and it didn't delete me. What do you mean? I was literally higher rated. I've been higher rated than was for like 2 weeks. Is this him trying to cope out? Now you have to spend 4 hours. Yeah, because the queue is going to pop and then I'm going to get the zone back to the beginning and then it's going to pop again. Is Waz and Sammers conspiring against me right now? PvPQ.net is where you can look at the multi-class leaderboard, which adds up all of the specs in your account and then scores it. I am number 1 unless Waz apparently glitched the game and got so high rated that it deleted his character from the website. Like what? EU has to cheat, dude, to get number 1? Is that it? But I don't have like any AoE. What am I actually don't. I can't hit these things. Oh, I have this. Okay, that literally didn't do any AoE. Oh wait, I have Earthquake. No, I'm number 1. This isn't classic, okay? You're ranked at 2,000. You guys are cracked. I'm actually not cracked because all I do is play WoW, so I don't have anyone cracking me. What the hell is going on with these mobs? Why are they just like stuck? What? Do 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 do. Oh my god, we're okay. Well, the boss respawned at least, I guess. Well, sort of. One of them did. Why did this not? Do they have to all die at the same time or something? How do I even aggro it? Is that not good enough? Bro. Dude, what is this? What? Is YouTube chat bug? No, no, no. You have to single target them down? I've done this, and I swear I've AoE'd them and had no problem before. Okay. Single target. One is down. Single target. One is down. Single target. One is down. I just realized that this boss is very similar to the one in Ulduar with the dwarves. You guys remember the lightning dwarves? Where if you like killed one, the other ones got stronger? It's basically the same mechanic. the bugs eat each other and get stronger. Bro, I want another AQ raid, bro. I'm actually disappointed that there isn't another AQ raid. AQ aesthetic is so good. Big loot. Got the sealed leggings of the Kiraji Fury. I don't remember where the chests are. Intestine. Well, exactly. And I'm min-maxing my intestines. So I want my intestines to look like this. Nice and clean. Honeycomb poop wall lining. Is it getting dodged again? Alright, we're at the same part in this raid that I was last time where I get pulled out of it. It's like a little trip line in the raid. When you walk past it, it makes any queue that you're in pop. What's up, Lee? Wait, is that Tiva? Tiva Arrow. You got your first glad after 19 years of WoW. Bro, there's no way you got it after 19 years and then Seabreezy got it after 20. Are you guys... And you guys didn't know each other prior to this point? I have the Inspector Gadget theme song stuck in my head, man. Inspector Gadget. Should be lava bursting your grounding totem until you earthquake. That's not... You've said that before. That's not original. Oh my god, is Tesla exploding? Because of SpaceX? Ooh, it kind of is. There's only so many abilities I know. Are you a storm? Because I think you're a keeper. Who's Casey and JoJo? Those are anime characters. Oh my god, that guy got absolutely jocked. Oh my god, bro, what? Damn it, he's right. Yeah, the weeby stuff I know. The nerdy stuff I know. Okay? Pick up the orb, bro. Bro, you're just walking by an orb. Alright, we need the Stormkeeper. Load the storm. It's time for Madeline Monroe to... Okay, he's already dead. But what rating is this? How are they just all exploding? This Prot Warrior is unkillable. I actually cannot believe how tanky he is. I mean, I get he's a tank, but like... Skipped his own RP text? Wait, who did? Who skipped what? Oh my god. Oh, dude. Not like this. God damn, he's fast, bro. What? They're just so... Why are they all so fast at picking up the flags? Knock his socks off. Ready for the big bang? Oh my god, what? They're singers? Oh wait, are they rappers or something? Are you trolling? By saying damn it, he's right and you're being sarcastic? R&B? I know Earth... It's not Earth, Wind, and Fire. What am I saying, dude? September is their song? 21st of September. September. Nope. What's nope? Oh yes, KC. KC is missing the F. It should be KFC, right? Oof! Love cooking them, dude. I pray for someone like all my life. Isn't that like a Avril Lavigne, not Avril Lavigne, Mariah Carey song? I'm gonna ban you. Oh no, I think I made a mistake. Do you know if Shadow Priest is any good in 12.1? It's standing a pretty good chance of being decent, but it's still missing, like... I think it's missing something in its kit, but I think damage-wise it could end up being pretty decent. Can you just fix the stream so we can listen to people music? Ugh. How do they pick them up instantly again, dude? We had it for a while. That was just because I was only streaming on Twitch. Twitch is fine because they just auto mute your VOD, but YouTube is like, meh, no money if you do it. And we're screwing your algorithm. Bro, having a prop pallet on this map is actually fucking useless. They can't use any of their defensives while holding an orb. It's actually so pointless. Bye, YouTube. What happened to loving YouTube? Now it's bye, YouTube? Oh, wait, did my stream just turn off? I just lagged hella hard right there. Hella hard. I have not tried Brewmaster, no, but if you want to give 5 subs for it, I'll do it. What maps are they useful in? I swear Prop Paladin sucks in every battleground. Like, I actually think it's terrible in BGs. I mean, maybe it's a good base defender in, like, Arathi Basin or something, but it can't use, like, half of its cooldowns on flag carrying thing. It's the same reason why Holy Pally is also bad. The other healers and the other tanks can use so much of their mitigation while carrying the flag or holding an orb. I remember seeing these creatures for the first time and thinking it was so cool because they were based off a Warcraft 3 unit. And I was like, oh my god, that's the Warcraft 3 unit, these guys right here. They used to stand on something that would float off the ground. I'm surprised they don't use this more from Warcraft 3. Do I have a red Karaji battle tank? Is that, I mean, is that one that you can use in here? Or what? Wait, I didn't know you could mount in here, I swear. I think I was literally running on my feet through this raid before. Was I? There's no way. Was I? When I was doing this last week? Did I run through this entire thing on my feet? I'm gonna have to go in the VOD now. I think I might have been running through on my feet. Which might be why this was taking so long. Is there a coffer over here? No. Yeah, the battle tank mounts are sick. I'm surprised they don't make more of these bugs mounts. WTB more bug mount. Make this the vicious glad mount right here. Oh. I tried not to piss them off, but it seems I've failed. Fencris, the Unyielding. They hardly ever use this model either. Double barb of the sand. Oh my god, it jumps. What the hell? Tempest, I call ye. Into my domain. Oh my god, I forgot you come out. Getting duplicates should be illegal. Is this even like a good item back in Classic? For a 40 player raid, 10 agility seems so bad, no? Was this Biss? It seems so bad on the surface. Like what? Compared to like a leveling item, it has like 2 more agility. Wait, do I have a key for this? No. These bees remind me of the bees from Donkey Kong. Remember Donkey Kong Country where you had to avoid bouncing on the bees or shooting yourself out of a cannon on them? Princess Huhuchron. If she's the princess, who's the queen? Have you ever done this raid on Era? Like original vanilla? No. Like when it was current content and like it's supposed to be hard? No. Didn't do it. That boss was a bee. Actually, I think she's a wasp. Did I raid in the new Classic? What do you mean the new Classic? I got to level 60 in the Classic Era re-release and didn't raid, no. Vecalor. I think this guy was hard because you had to like split your raid, didn't you? Look at these guys spamming meteors that would one-shot you back in the day, dude. This is a demon raid in Era. People didn't like this? It was hard? You could have been Guzu. I could have got knocked to the floor in Sunken Temple? I swear the creature models in here are so fire, though. I think it's just because they're so unique, like these giant bug beetle guys. A successful Classic Andy. I mean, most of them, like Joker, doesn't seem to be having a good time anymore. I don't know. You're gonna be in there for a few hours, but raiding it in Classic Era? I think it's cool that this guy is the only model in Classic that's like this, but then they used him as like a random trash monster in Hellfire Peninsula. So he goes from being this big boss to being like a random trash mob. What is that? It's a simpler time. Yeah, I don't know if I like the multi-prong WoW or not. I just feel like if they didn't have it, I feel like people just wouldn't play WoW at all, though. It's not like they would play retail. I think they just wouldn't play at all. True. Delete retail. It's like butter being spread over too much bread. Hey, I don't want a lot of butter, okay? This is a lot faster to complete if you use your mount. Whether you say classic is too easy or too hard, the answer is always the same. Go play retail. You got 4 mounts because you didn't realize the raid leader was giving it to you out of the trade. Wait, is that a change from original vanilla? Wait, so you didn't say anything? You just yoinked 4 mounts? There's 4 people just RP walking while you're just chilling with 4 bugs in your bag? You don't have a mount? Even though he gave it to you 3 times already? Oh my god, the dark edge of insanity. Oh. Such a good boss room, dude. The husk of the old god. Did I complete any of these? The savior of Kalimdor. I've already done all these. Do I have to go back to the beginning to see if I can get my tier gear? Cthulhu, no, that's Yogg-Saron. It's Cthulhu, Yogg-Saron, Yasiraj, Nazoth. Who's the other one? I think there's another one. It's like a underwater one, isn't it? I don't think we ever finished the underwater old god. We fought him in one of the dungeons in Kata and chased him away with the power of the sea dude, the mermaid guy. You don't need to go back to the beginning? Well, then why don't they do it? What do you mean? They don't have it for me. Oh, I didn't know Marithra. This is Ysera's daughter. I didn't know Ysera's daughter was even in Classic. I thought they like retroactively just made her have a daughter that we didn't see up to that point in Dragonflight. Marithra actually exists in the game before that. Oh, these are all dragon aspects. Erigos, Kalistraz. The gnome should have gear? No, he doesn't. The one random dungeon spam is an old god? Yeah. But we have to get empowered by like a big elemental lord in order to take him on. And we technically only chase him away. I don't think we actually defeat him. Isn't it weird if there's a window here that can, like, why didn't we just fly through the window and kill Cthulhu? We guys should just drop down on him, dude, through the ceiling. I don't think I actually got a single tier piece for Shaman after doing this for 2 weeks. My favorite TBC story is of my friend Laros, because he played a lot of Dungeons and Dragons, and in Dungeons and Dragons, if you make an orc, their intelligence level is lower. So he made an orc warrior, and he was raiding in TBC, and he thought it was like Dungeons and Dragons because he was an orc. That meant his intelligence was low, and so he bought intellect gems. He put intellect gems in all of his gear as an orc warrior to counteract his expected baseline lower intellect being an orc. Is he an orc IRL? What? Why? Because he's dumb for doing that? What would be the strat for threes as Ellie Farrell? Do as much damage as possible, stun everybody. Big damages. Do the biggest of damages is the name of the game there for you to win there. Oh man. Whoa. I remember season 10 in Cataclysm. It was the second season of Cataclysm, but the 10th season overall. And season 1, MMR was really high at the end of it. There was like a bug and everybody got super high rated, like over 3K. And then they left that inflated MMR at the start of the season. So a bunch of people got really high rated. And then they fixed it, which prevented anyone else from getting to the rating that the other teams had already gotten to. And so there was a team, an RLS, Roguelock Shaman, with a rogue named like Thing 1 and a warlock named Thing 2. And everybody thought they were gods because they were so high rated and nobody was even close to them on their battle group. But in reality, they just played with exploited MMR and just sat and didn't play the entire season. And I remember them getting invited to a tournament and they got shit on because they literally didn't play the game. They played the game for like 2 weeks at the beginning of the season and then didn't play the game because it would mean they would lose rating because of how MMR was changed. They chose to just sit there waiting to get their title rather than maintain their skill at the game. If they leave MMR fixed, well, yeah, exactly. If they leave MMR high, more people are gonna play. If they absolutely gut MMR in the first week, we know they want PvP to die. Basically, there's no. I don't think there's any other way to interpret it. If they gut MMR and people are stuck at 1400 rating again on the first week, like they literally want PvP to die at that point. If they allow that to happen for like the 20th time now that it's happened. Can I show talents and rotation? These are the talents. Screenshot the screen. Rotation is a bit different than Farseer. So your rotation as Ellie is you get Flame Shock up. You want to try and generate enough Maelstrom for an Earth Shock, but like it's not really the end of the world, right? Like the game it's too hard to get Maelstrom going here. At the beginning, you put Flame Shocks on everything, right? You're just casting spells, getting Maelstrom. Then when you have enough for Earth Shock, you Stormkeeper, right? You NS, Bloodlust, Ascendance. You want a Lava Burst before it, and then Tempest, and then spam Lightning Bolt. And then crank out your Earth Shocks, and weave your Lava Burst between your Earth Shocks or your Lightning Bolts. You get another Tempest. Lava Burst before your Tempest. Makes it hit really hard. Just want to make sure you're Lava Bursting before your Tempest. Because it makes it hit really hard. Apparently not on that training dummy though, what the hell? That's only 4% of my damage. Earth Shock. Thanks, you are a really lovely deer. My appreciations. What do y'all order from McDonald's? You want my Fat Boy order? You want my Legion Super Teas McDonald's order? 20 chicken nuggets, the largest vanilla milkshake possible. But if it tastes like it came out after the strawberry one, you throw it out without eating it. You want it pure vanilla, no strawberry mixed in. And then you get a Big Mac, right? And you get the honey mustard sauce, or you get the sweet and sour sauce for the nuggies. That was my midday day job McDonald's order that I would get. If you remember this, Super, in OG TBC, you could stack spell power and enhance at one time. It would clap you insta. I think I sort of remember a weird spell power patch. Vanilla. What's wrong with vanilla milkshake? Chocolate's okay too, but the strawberry one sucks. And the strawberry one especially sucks when it's like mixed together with the other flavors. I hate that. I don't like the cross-contamination of the flavors on the milkshakes. I either want pure chocolate or pure vanilla. No mixing. You can have the strawberry. Okay, well, you can have all the strawberry, okay? You would never have to worry about me sneaking your strawberry milkshake away. I think filet of fish is kind of just mid. I don't know. They're all base vanilla with syrup squirted in. Squirted. I mean, they're all just chemicals and fake sugars and dyes and stuff. You're gonna get chicken Sammy and cookies and then ice cream from another spot and do ice cream and hot cookies. What happened to the freaking pizza and hot brownie sundae? The sundae sounded bis. Aren't the sundaes at McDonald's really good? Or get a McFlurry. Ooh. Do you know Shaman, Enchanted, and Elemental is strong? We don't know 100% what's good or bad right now. I think that Warlock's probably going to be pretty good right now. They seem extremely tanky. And if the game is slow enough that they can survive long enough, they're going to do really well. Yeah, the queues are not very good right now. Does somebody want to help me out here and give 5 subs to play something that's a little lower rated? Maybe we can actually get a queue to pop? I don't know what's going on. The ladder dried up. We need your help. We need a spec selection stat. Oh, they announced a new Overwatch character. It looks like Diva with it looks like Diva with a sword. You guys ready? Let's see what the new Overwatch character looks like.
Game time. Stick with me.
She's got a lightsaber, dude. It's like Diva's mom with a lightsaber.
Something's off.
Okay, she gets crushed by a ball.
All right,
first
squad.
global.
Talon's attacking around the world, and the fights finally come to us. First, they take Watchpoint Gibraltar. Then their goons infiltrate Grand Mesa. Do something!
Voltron.
And after that, all of Tokyo goes dark under the Hashimoto clan. Now these junkers are attacking Busan. This
What?
Is
She has
our
a
city,
shield? She's
and
Reinhardt?
Going to keep it safe. So let's go get him.
She's just robot Reinhardt?
I'm locking in.
Thanks for the help.
My squad always comes first.
It's a flying Reinhardt.
Engaging shield. That all you got?
You're a legend.
I guess you owe me one.
Oh, my cube.
Guess it's amateur hour.
Hey, over here. Playtime's over.
Nobody messes with my city.
And she has a gun? Wait, she's a flying Reinhardt with a gun. Why would you ever play Reinhardt? Bro.
Lucky for me,
And she
I'm more
gets
than
to
just my legs.
D-mech with a Gatling gun? Oh, the Gatling gun looks like
Just getting
poop, bro.
started.
Oh my
You had
god.
it coming.
It looks like Mercy, bro. This gun looks like it does nothing. I was expecting her to have like a Tommy gun, Gatling gun. That gun looks so bad.
Who's next? I could do this all day.
Bro, this is just fucking... This is Reinhardt with a jetpack. And a diva passive. Oh, we didn't see the ult. What's the ult? We got a game though. We have divorced dads. I think people might be afraid of tanking their rating, yeah. It looks to be the case. Oh my god, the music in Eye of the Storm is so good. It reminds me of Dragon Quest. The trumpets in Dragon Quest are so good. Makes me want to play Dragon Quest. What is it, 7, I think? Oh. Ugh. You think they're cowards? They won't queue it up? If nobody queues, no one can climb, and they'll be secure in their cutoffs. Ooh. I like this, dude. Look at this guy, bro. This is a combination of Shadowlands, Torghast, with BFA, offset gear, with the Shadowlands helmet. I swear this looks sick. He looks like he could be like a villain from like Lord of the Rings or something. Like an undead evil Ent Lord. We will pump them. Wait, are you on my team right now? Dude, is WoW nice to get into, or is it dead? I mean, I'm having fun. Make your own choice, man. This is a Battleground Blitz. It's a ballroom blitz. We're fighting Mandrew. They're not going mid. This is a bait. Send him flying. Big Tempest. Go! Finish him! Finish him! Nice. Get it and get out of here, dude. They're hitting our bases. You're getting food. Bye! Forever! Don't get abducted. I don't even think I should necessarily be here. This is the only spec in the game that can do that to a healer, by the way. And you guys wonder why I play Stormbringer. How do I have like a flame shock on someone over there? They res with my flame shock on them still? I respawn with flame shot? Yeah, is that a bug? I'm pretty sure flame shock is supposed to be dispelled when you die, right? Alright, ready for the storm. It definitely stays on you because that demon hunter died at DR and had flame shock on him and rezzed with flame shock on him. Big lightning. We require additional lightning. It's time to cook some demon hunter. Where are you running, boy? Come back here. Come back here, partner. I'm not done playing with you. Bam. Okay, maybe you're not done playing with me. Have I made a mistake? Did I make an error in my assessment and calculations? I did not. You can't re-stealth when you res? It's OP. Is it only flame shock? I'll see what this ultimate is, dude. What's the ultimate? Flying Reinhardt Diva passive? This character Was it an explosion? Oh. Was it a big cleave?
Go touch grass. Play together. Win together.
Okay. Why does that character seem just kind of generic to me? Go touch grass. She's flying Reinhardt. I wonder if it stuns or not, the cleave in front of it. Nice, Blizz. Telling your players to go outside instead of play more Overwatch. Go outside. Why is it so loud? What was so loud? The Overwatch video? This is the What is the most rating you've ever lost in a single day? Probably like 500 or something. It happens, man. Honestly, the more you avoid your first big loss, the more it's going to suck when it finally happens. It's better to just get your big loss over with. Like, don't get attached to your rating. Just let her go. You lost because of the MC bug? Oh my god, dude. They harvested you. Let it go like super pickle teas. I've already let go of the pickles, man. That was a one-day thing. All right. Unless somebody wants to give subs to bring them back, I think they're gone. We're getting into the blitz. But what's up, lit? Is the fuse lit? Are we feeling lit today, or no? If you MC someone, sometimes that person can still run around and do whatever, but while you are MCing them, you are consuming your MC cast. Huh. We lit AF. How about you? We're doing good. We're doing good. I gotta go take a picture today midday, so I'm gonna be piecing it probably around like noon, I think. Noonish. And then coming back after my workout, and then that's the big point. That's the big point. We're putting everything on the line at that point. It doesn't make sense, but when you MC them on PTR, your screen then shows their POV, but they can still move. Oh, it's like you're occupying their body, but they can't cast spells? Maybe that's a way to get around the disconnect? But like, so wait, so they can move, but they can't use abilities? Or they can still just play the game normally and it does nothing? Oh, it's a new bug that makes it just do nothing. Bro, everything is breaking. I don't even know what you can do. What do you even do if you're Blizzard at this point? Like, I feel like you fix one bug and then 5 more bugs pop out. It's like that, or someone is sabotaging the game internally at Blizzard or something. I sincerely think they need to investigate that. After the fact that this GM was doing that for the streamer or whatever with that keystones, I swear they need to like hire an investigator to see if there's like any internal sabotaging going on at Blizzard or something. I just tried to play Survival Hunter and it felt very weak. I'm actually worried it might be weak. Maybe I'm just terrible at it. It's probably true, but can't hear you on your ship. Your ship? Your yacht, bro? Can't hear me on the yacht? Are you gonna buy me a private jet so I can fly to the yacht? Or a helicopter or something? I need to go to the bathroom though, I'll be right back. Bro, is the queue, dude. You're gonna be punished if you miss the queue. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remember to queue for a follower dungeon before going up to go to the bathroom. There's some old multi-glad turned PvE elitist talking trash about PvP. Who is it? I feel like when PvEers down talk PvP, it's because they're insecure about it being hard. They like deep down know it's harder to play, and it makes them feel inferior. So like they have to like down talk it to try to raise their own ego. It comes from like a place of insecurity. Marksman and BM are both really good for arena. Well, that would be like Guild Wars. Guild Wars PvP is like that. Where you log on and you go to a separate island from the game and you can just play the game. But even Guild Wars struggles to get new players for PvP. Having PvP tied to people's collections as the game as a whole compels people who are already playing the game to like sort of do it. Whereas if their collections are not impacted by what they do with PvP, they'll just ignore it. Like if Plunderstorm wasn't connected to your WoW account, no one would have played it. Plunderstorm would have had a fraction of the people playing it than what it had. But also because it was connected, it also had people complaining. Because there were people that didn't want to do it but felt like they had to because they wanted to get the transmogs and the mounts. The vast majority of people playing WoW are just gambling addicts. They would prefer if the game was just log in, death touch the boss, it dies instantly, and I get to roll the slot machine on whether or not I got my mount. That's how most people would want to play. They're addicted to the gambling mechanics. They don't actually care about any of the gameplay. They just want the dopamine. It's like opening a Pokemon pack of cards, right? There's no skill when you open a Pokemon pack of cards. You're just opening it, and then you get the dopamine if Charizard's inside of it. Most people, that's why they do WoW. It's because they don't know what's dropping off the boss, and they're like, oh, did I get a Charizard? They actually don't even care about the gameplay at all. It's just, is this my rip? Am I going to get it? mean, I imagine they didn't do a second map because it would cost a lot of money, right? They just reused the Warfront asset. I don't know why they don't reuse the Warfront asset to make a battleground. It's a good map. Well, yeah, if you completely separated PvP, you could rework the classes fundamentally, right? Like adding all these like AoEs to everything. It helps them balance PvE, but it's not very good for PvP. Like that was a major class design decision in War Within. What I don't understand is they said they fixed the pre-made queue syncing for Epic Battlegrounds, but it's not fixed. People are still doing it. Like, here's the leading cause of people leaving as new PvPers because most people try Epic BGs. And there's these people abusing the system to queue pre-mades and bully them out of the game. That seems like that should be a concern. I think they were hesitant to do cross-faction random battlegrounds because they wanted it to be like you're choosing to do cross-faction with endgame stuff. But someone who's leveling or whatever, or just doing random BG might be like, I'm really for the Horde, and if I see any alliance... Well, it's weird because you can opt into queuing as the opposing faction. I don't know. The only time you can queue for random epic BGs and not get a pre-made is way early in the morning. It's the same thing that killed PvP in Star Wars Battlefront 2. Star Wars Battlefront 2 had people orchestrating pre-mades, and they would just noob stomp anybody that came in as a new random player, and everybody quit because of it. It's actually a main reason why a PvP game will die. If you have an unrated casual mode that a small select group of players are able to exploit to queue as a pre-made, it will 100% kill the mode. And epic BGs and random BGs are your introductory experience for PvP. So you're killing any new player's interest in coming into the game by continuing to allow it, or not being aware that it's still going on. It's really bad. Which class can you suggest for a beginner player? Ellie, Shadow Mage, or Warlock? Probably Ellie. Or Destrolock. I swear it's really bad. Like, they need to fix it. Unless they just can't or don't know how. I don't know. I just really don't want that, like, a year down the pipe, they're going to be like, well, we tried. We fixed the pre-made queues. We added play against AI, but you had to have a pre-made group in order to queue it. So no one did it. I just feel like it seems really silly to throw PvP away because there's some players who are toxic. Like, just prevent them from sending messages. The mode itself is good. Like, the majority of the players are also good. It seems really dumb to be like, oh, well, because there's some people who are dicks, we need to destroy the whole thing or something. Like, what? But if you want to get new players in the game, you have to fix the pre-made stuff. It's dumb. Like they fixed it in TBC. People were using AVQ enabler, and they were I used it because it was a really good honor farm. You would queue up with this add-on that would tell you when most of your group had gotten the same queue pop, and then you just accept it. If like 38 out of 40 people got it, you'd accept it, and you would just stomp the other team. It wasn't even close. Didn't think people still queue them. I mean, it's probably a lot less. Before you had to do them, right? Like, PvP gear was very, like, gate kept. It took a long time to get anything. So people would spam do them. But there was also, like, PvE incentives for doing random battlegrounds. Almost every expansion had, like, a major incentive. Like, that's the main thing that's changed over 20 years. Is that the incentives are much lower for, like, the broad player base. There are hours. Is it that long of a queue time? Should I queue a random battleground just to see? I think it depends what faction you are. Like, if your queue time is long, you can faction change. Talking to an NPC, but most people don't know that exists. So they just never get a queue pop. But obviously, yeah, if you want to grow PvP, you got to make some new hype content for it and get people excited about it. And show that, like, you care, like, it's got to have, like, some features. I mean, like, is time walking actually fun? Or is it just because it's so overly incentivized? It's the fastest experience to level. It gives you unique time-sensitive mounts, and it's super easy. So yeah, it's going to have incredibly high participation. Does it mean people actually like it? Or do they just like the fact that they level fast, get a shit ton of mounts, and it's not hard? So this is what I mean. Like, participation is not necessarily indicative of quality. You could make anything in the game have a very high participation margin. It would be a joke to do it. You just have to over-incentivize it. And make it really easy so everyone can do it, so then it has a high completion rate, so it has a high participation metric. It seems crazy, bro. Tell me what the best healer is. There's no guarantee. I would say that Druid stands a pretty good shot. I think Druid and Paladin maybe, but it's not. There's no guarantee. You better hold this rank 1 multiclasser. I'm trying, man. Bring back tabard reps. Yeah, I mean, bringing back some ongoing progression model that the average player can actually participate in, right? Having some reputations or renowns, right? Like, they haven't updated that in forever. So most people have completed it, right? The Arathi Basin rep tabards or the Battle Master achievements, right? Like, most of that stuff's been completed. There's been nothing added to it. There hasn't been any, like, any new battleground they added, they removed because it's bugged. Like, what? I don't, like, what? I mean, how many battlegrounds are removed either because they're impossible to balance or they're bugged? You know what's funny about Strands of the Ancients too? Strands of the Ancients, they removed it from the game because it wasn't popular. But it wasn't popular because it was just the lowest rate of honor. It had nothing to do with it being fun or not. It was just the lowest honor per hour. So when you're going to queue up content and you're trying to farm a currency, you're going to pick things based on the honor per hour. So if one of them has a worse ratio, you're not going to select it. It doesn't mean that it was inherently bad. It just had a worse honor per hour ratio. This is what I don't understand. Like, you can artificially create any content in the game to have high participation just by changing its incentive. You're looking at check PvP and you're rank 1 on everything on your server. I'm rank 1 on the server. There's no reason to add more honor levels. No, I mean, not on top of it. You add a new track, right? You don't add on top of the 500. You add something alongside it or whatever. I mean, the other main reason that PvP participation has gone down over time is that PvE has a lot more persistent content. PvE used to have a finish line. Like, you cleared the mythic raid, you were done. Like, there wasn't like you were farm status raid, so you did the raid for like an hour or two and that was it, and you had nothing else to do for the week, right? But now you can spam mythic plus infinitely, right? Like, you can try to get higher at all times. So there's not as much dead time in the game. Everybody's strictly focused on goals in the game, like, how can I get all the mounts before they're gone, or what is the highest rep per hour, or what is the fastest currency over here, you know? Like, it's just different now. The way people approach the game is different. But even PvE is declining massively. Like, I don't know how you would want to safely invest in, like, only Mythic Plus when this is what your numbers look like. Let me see this. How do I look at this? Is it an all runs leaderboard? No, it's like keys completed or something. Ugh. Like, this is PvE participation for season 1. So this was an all-time peak. Like, it was super fun, great season at the start. 5 million dungeons completed. I also think that we need to put some caveats on this. This is the easiest Mythic Plus has been probably almost of all time. So because it's the easiest, there's going to be more total runs because more people are capable of completing them. So this is like padded, right? Whereas if you looked at PvP participation, it was the hardest season to gain rating. So you're going to see less people. That's a major discrepancy right now between PvE and PvP at the beginning of this patch. That PvE was the easiest it's ever been. So there's more of the content being completed by more of the players. So obviously it looks better on paper. And PvP was the hardest of any season. So it was going to look lower at the beginning. It like seems so silly to me to judge the success or failure of it when there was that massive gap of difficulty between the content. But even still, with this being one of the best Mythic Plus seasons of all time, I had fun playing Mythic Plus. We're at week 19 now, and we're less than 1 mil dungeons completed. And they've added so much FOMO stuff to try and keep this graph as healthy as possible. And it's probably, honestly, is a bit healthier than it was in the past. Normally it would have been at this point like here, but it still falls off even with them hand holding it the whole way through. Like, oh, don't quit. You need to farm your Omnium Folio now because that's going to be a power for the rest of the expansion. So don't stop running your dungeons over and over and over. Like, they don't do that for PvP at all. PvP doesn't get any hand holding as far as incentives. It's just, it is what it is, and if people don't want to play it, well, then I guess it's dead. But PvE, they've been constantly adding new incentives. Here's a new mount. Here's another new mount. Because we know with that new mount and this mount being easier, you're going to need another harder mount to go after. Like, PvP does not get equal treatment. So obviously it's not going to get equal results. It's crazy to me. Well, in vanilla, people did Battlegrounds because of the Grand Marshal grind. The best example of, like, content doesn't matter anymore in the game was TBC Classic era coming out again. In the pre-patch for TBC, people only spammed Alteric Valley. They didn't do anything else. The highest participation metric in the game for TBC before it came out in the pre-patch was Alteric Valley, because the Grand Marshal gear was the best gear to level with. It was the easiest gear to get by yourself, so you didn't need to join a raid. I bet that they have data that Alteric Valley was so massively successful, and they probably looked at that like, oh my god, epic BGs are really popular. Let's make a new epic BG for Midnight. It had nothing to do with epic BGs being good or bad. It's just because Alteric Valley gave you the best fucking gear for the least amount of effort. It's so crazy to me, bro. That's all it is. That's all WoW is now. If you want high participated content, make it fucking easy and give really cool shit. And it suddenly has the most participation. You could stick a training dummy in the middle of Orgrimmar, and if it drops fucking the best sword in the game, it's gonna have the most people attacking it. Wow, what successful content. This is amazing content. Like, it's so insane. PvP doesn't have any of that. Like, that is the issue. PvE content gets handheld, made super easy, and has a lot of cool shit. So its participation is really high. Yeah, no wonder. I wonder why. It's really easy and has really cool stuff when you do it. So everyone can do it and gives them cool stuff. Wow. It's really high participation. I'm mind blown. Whereas the PvP rewards were impossible to get at the start of the expansion. So nobody bothered. They just ran around and did all the PvE ones because they were, even me, like I just ran Mythic Plus at the start. It's like I can't make any progress in Arena because the MMR is so low. You can't get into PvP because it's too hard. Well, it's because there's a skill gap between the veterans and the casuals, right? But that's what MMR is supposed to delineate. It's supposed to delineate the players with experience, so they only fight players with experience, and then players with inexperience fight players who are inexperienced. Well, yeah, that is another thing too. When you PvP, your rating can go down. In PvE, it doesn't. These are all like psychological benefits that are going to drive participation up, right? These have nothing to do with gameplay, but they matter. I just think it's crazy to, like, it's like, what? It would be like if they put, I don't know, some best item in Dead Mines right now, and now suddenly there's 2 million Dead Mines runs, and it's literally just somebody running through one-shotting all the monsters because it's an old dungeon. And they're like, wow, Dead Mines is super successful. We need more of this. No, you just put a really good thing on a really easy activity. So yeah, it had high participation. Wait, what? Where your IO went down, it would be a lot lower participation. I think that you shouldn't lose rating below like 2k rating. So that way people starting out can just try to grind their elite set or whatever with no risk of losing their rating. And I think chat should just be disabled in solo queue PvP. Because like if those are the issues, like, just disable it. Like, I literally never read the chat, don't even look at it, and I'm rank 1 on multiple. Like, you don't need it. It's literally just there for insecure egomaniacs to be able to try and belittle or demean other people, for the most part. You don't need the chat enabled. Like, the chat should just be disabled by default, so that when you join, you don't have some guy being a dumbass, and you don't have to see it. But it's less popular because the incentives have been stripped out of it over time. And the ability to be able to even get the existing rewards has been impossible multiple seasons. Like, obviously its participation is going to be lower. If you made the dungeons impossible to complete like you did in Cataclysm... Regulus, thank you for subscribing. Do you guys not remember that in Cataclysm? Heroic dungeons in Cataclysm were the hardest dungeons they've ever made, and everyone quit the game. Wow, so if you make something really hard that most people can't do, they stop doing it. Okay, well, MMR is impossible to get in PvP, so no one can get any of the rewards. I guess people don't like PvP. No, you just made it impossible to get any of the shit in the game unless you're fucking Waz. And there's only one Waz. Like, what are we talking about right now? You've already seen what happens, and I've seen what happens in PvE. You make the rewards easy, and wow, what do you know? Millions of dungeons. It's almost like when majority of the players in the game can actually complete it, the numbers for participation are higher. But literally, people quit the game in Cata because the heroic dungeons were so hard. What's up? How are they moving through my lightning totem? Vision, bro. Is there a brewmaster? You just fly over there? What the was that? I can't click it, bro. I'm stunned. Click it! Nice. Heroic Dead Mines and Cata was the bane of my existence. I remember running the one in Tolvaron. It was really... like, you had to CC monsters. And average players just don't like that. They just want to play like Diablo and just AoE mobs. They don't care about polymorphing one and sapping one and then doing one mob at a time, you know, and coordinating your kit. They don't care. PvEers don't. Most PvEers don't care. Like I said, most people just want to run into a super easy dungeon and pull the slot machine lever at the end for what loot they get. They don't care at all about the mechanics, the difficult. Like, they just want to be able to gamble. PvP doesn't have any gambling either. I think PvP should have some gambling. Like, any PvP content should have a random chance to give you a mount, the same way that any random time-walking dungeon has a chance to give you a mount. There should just be a random mount. There's no gambling mechanics to drive up participation. I actually think that's also why removing the vault ended up being a bad decision. Although I agreed with it, I think removing the vault was a mistake because it removed gambling. And I think that is a heavy reason why people stay in the game, is gambling psychology for their reward structures. Is Megan back? What did you get? Did you decide? I enjoy no vault, but I think like a regular normie, the vault is actually important. And even though I didn't like that, like, somebody got a weapon 1 week earlier than me and they were pooping on me, the average Jimmy or whatever that got to get that weapon and he feels cool for a week, that might actually have been worth it to leave that in, even though I don't like it because I didn't get the weapon. But for the guy who did, I don't know. Like, there's a pro and a con to that trade-off. Did you get that? Wait, a sundae from McDonald's? With like caramel dressing or something? But like there needs to be more RNG rewards from PvP. I think that's a reason time walking is such a high participation, is because some people are just spamming it hoping they get the dragon mount or whatever it is. That's just a random drop from one of the any of the bosses. PvP doesn't have that. There's no like random continuous reason to farm it. Like so that way basically anytime you do a BG, you could get something of value to your account. That's what you need to create for content in the game if you want its participation to go up. Is that someone feels like while they're doing it, they're increasing the value of their account. If they're just doing it because it's fun, it's not going to have high participation. Because everybody feels pressured to do this stuff that's increasing the value of their account. The people are just playing the game for different reasons now. They're not playing it for fun. They just want what's increasing the value of my account. But like more random things. Or casino, because when they did that in WoD, they added boxes from Battlegrounds and stuff that could drop like random honor gear, and it was sick. You'd do a BG and you'd get some honor, and you get a box that would also give you a piece of gear, and you're like, wow, okay, I just got a lot of progress there. Another thing too is like some people play the game for progression, like their character getting stronger. PvP just has like a point where you cap out and can't get any stronger. PvE, they always like, they do a turbo boost and they do a da-da-da-da-da, and this is like hand-holding the game's participation. Because you're drawing that out. If you weren't drawing that out, everyone would have quit. So this is what I mean, but PvP isn't getting the same treatment as PvE. So yeah, its participation's going down. You're not incentivizing it the same way. You're not implementing systems to extend participation the same way. So yeah, it's gonna go down. Random chance to drop a Mog token you can use for an old elite set. I don't see a problem with the vault because the advantage only lasts until conquest unlocks. Yeah, I kind of think the other thing too is that by having a PvP vault, it reminded people PvP is in the fucking game. You know what I mean? Like if you go to the vault now, I don't think, is this where the vault was? I don't even know. Like I can't use it. If you go to the vault now, it's like PvP's invisible in the fucking game. You go to the weekly quest hub, there's never anything related to PvP. You go to the vault, there's nothing related to PvP. They kind of just like throw it in the corner of the city, and like if you didn't know it was there, you wouldn't even know that it's there. Like there's 2 different weekly quest hubs. I'll show you. I think there might be one PvP thing, and it's 1 out of 4, and it's I saw it there 1 week, and it wasn't there ever since then. Wait, they unbound the PvP menu from H and replaced it with housing? Wait, really? I mean, I don't know how many people actually used that to open up the tab or not, but... But like, this is like the first little quest hub they put you in. And then the main table or whatever it is. Most of the time, this doesn't have PvP on it at all. Like, I think this should be where world PvP events go. Like, a world PvP event is spawned in Westfall. Go attack the Alliance here or whatever. Like, because that's what this is mostly. It's casual stuff, right? It's low-level difficulty casual stuff. So this should be like some world PvP related thing, random battleground related thing. But the main thing is that the rewards are way too hard to get in PvP. Just disable the chat in solo queue. Oh, my random battleground queue popped before my battleground blitz. Should we take it and see what it's like? Well, there are a lot of people who like play. I think making player housing was good for Blizzard to do. I think they made the best player housing any MMO has also. But I do think it's also a tiny bit naive to think that it's going to have any more longevity than any other MMO's housing. Every other MMO's housing is almost like it's super sick when it comes out, and then it's a small niche of people after that. And I mean, they're going to see that, I think, because they're not incentivizing it with power rewards. And they even tried to a little bit. They were like, yeah, you can get crests from just showing up in your neighborhood. Like, for just going over here, you can get crests. Because, I mean, they have to know that if something doesn't give you power upgrades, it's going to have less participation. If something doesn't give you a unique time-sensitive mount, it's going to have less participation. Because players are viewing it through a priority system. They're going, okay, what mounts are going away soon? I need to get those now before they're gone. Okay, my character also needs to be strong enough to be able to get those mounts. So what content gives me the best gear to be strong enough to get those mounts before they're gone? Those are the two main priorities for the average player. And then after you've satisfied those, then it's like, okay, what else is there? Like, okay, I might do some PvP. I'll get the vicious mount or whatever. I mean, for all we know also, housing has insane participation. None of us actually know. The only way we'll be able to know if housing participation has gone down is if they don't talk about any metrics related to it ever again. Because they did when it launched. They had a number of like hours spent in the housing units or something like that. I can't remember what it was exactly, but they had like a specific detail that they thought was an impressive metric for participation, and they stated it publicly. They only do that when a mode is doing well. So if they never talk about the metrics of player housing again, I would assume it's worse than it was at the beginning. I think it's safe to make that assumption. Because if it was better, they would talk about it. It's the same thing with the sub count. They reported the sub count publicly until it started going down. And now you never see them report the sub count. So you'll know whether or not player housing is actually bigger than you think, because maybe you don't like it, if they don't mention a metric related to its participation ever again. You'll know that its participation went down, at least from where it started. It could still be at a good margin of participation, but it definitely went down from where it was at the beginning. That's the only way you'll know, though. What is this on me, dude? Like, just nobody's here? Where's my team, dude? What? Where's my team? Oh, it's a random BG. I forgot. I thought this was a Battleground Blitz. I was like, what the hell? Am I fighting a pre-made? Is that what's going on? How do you even tell if it's a pre-made? They're all on the same server? I don't even know how to tell. There are definitely some people who really like housing. It's like the majority of their content played. And it could be a huge amount of people. I don't actually know. And you guys don't actually know either. The only thing I'm telling you is that you won't know if its participation has gone up or down unless they stop reporting on participation. If they stop reporting on it, no metrics, no like, the player spent this many hours or blah, 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 you know what I mean? If they don't report a metric, it means it went down. If they do report a metric, it probably went up. And if it went up, then you're really wrong about it, and it's actually really successful. But my expectation is that it's just going to function the same as player housing has in every other MMO. Even though it's the best player housing of any game, it's going to function the same. It's just eventually it's going to drop off, unless you force people to do it by putting good gear in it or a mount or something. It's going to fall off. That's just how all content works. That's why PvP participation is going down. Like, I mean, you can add basements and pets. That's really cool. And maybe some people will come back for a day to check it out, to be like, okay, what if I add a basement to my house? But it's just long term. It will go to player housing in every game has gone down. I think it would be really naive to assume that it wouldn't also for WoW, even though it is really good. If you run the randoms long enough, you get to know who the premates are. Oh, I mean, some people just don't turtle, man. I mean, Raikou died without blocking like 6 times in tournament. Sometimes it just happens. Any feedback on that? Yeah, I don't know. Complaining about not using the housing isn't gonna. I don't think it's gonna change anything. I don't think if player housing had 0 people doing it, it would mean that PvP is suddenly gonna get more participation or something, or more effort from them. I just don't think that's something that would happen. Do you think WoW's player base is 60% women now? I don't. I think it's probably increased, but I don't think so. Like before, it was probably like 99% men, 1% women or something. And like maybe now it's like 90-10. I don't think it would be much more. You know, the only way that I would know that is if I asked like Hazelnutty Games to tell me what her demographic breakdown is on her YouTube analytics. I need to like get someone who makes like cozy content that I don't make content about and see what their audience breakdown is. There's definitely more women. Like I've noticed on Twitch, there's definitely more women PvPing also. But I don't think it's like a massive scale. I don't think it's like 50-50 or whatever. It's definitely skewing more. What the? But this is what it is. You just fight a pre-made and get graveyard camped. This is just what random BGs are. I wonder why less people are doing this. I'm just fighting 3 pre-made demon hunters and their healer running around. Like the other thing too is I'm fully geared and I know what I'm doing. If you were some random person under geared, not knowing what you were doing, this would be miserable. You keep waiting to see a woman in the competitive level? There already was. Hafu won the 5v5 tournament back in TBC. But she definitely dealt with like harassment and shit. I literally think one of the names of the teams in the tournament that she won was like R-word Hafu. Like, that was literally what one of the opposing teams named their team on the tournament stage. Like R-word that rhymes with grape. That was literally a team name. I think if you Google it, I think Hafu talked about it, and there's an article about it. I'm pretty sure. Alright, demon dogs, time to sit down. Should be the 11th. Loons chose. I wish they just made Starfire hit really hard. It would be nice if there was a Starfire build, a Star Surge build, a Starfall build, a Full Moon build. It would be nice if there was just like a bunch of different builds that you could use. Right now, it's your dots like do a bunch of fake damage, and then Star Surge with Incarn's kind of threatening and dampening. Like, I really like Ellie because I feel like I have a lava build, I have a lightning build, and they both feel like good. Like Demon Hunter having a melee build and a spam devour build and a big nuke cast build. I think it's cool when they have like actual multiple builds that you can play. I have no idea what Ellie rank 1's gonna be, man. I don't know. I'm surprised it didn't move. I think I fell 1 rank actually. I think I was rank 4 yesterday, so I fell 1 rank in 1 day. I don't really know because Ellie is actually kind of hard to win on, so the people who are high rated stand probably a higher chance of losing rating if they queue. This is definitely the other thing too is the random battleground pacing just feels so slow compared to Blitz. Rank 1 3. No, I don't really have a team for 3s. I just do the solo brackets mostly. I feel like if I wasn't in this game, my team would be getting like graveyard camped. Actually, maybe not. Yeah, the last minute pushes with Foxy were really fun. Main thing is Ellie Boomy is just like not good combo right now at all. I think I saw someone, one of the girl streamers made a post about getting Gladiator, and then all of the comments are just dudes going, she was boosted. And it's all just dudes that are bad at the game and can't get it, so they're mad. Oh, there was a whole arc like that on Twitch. They called it questing, where the big streamer guys would go into the smaller streamer girls' streams and try to get them to date them or whatever. Is it going to be relevant? I don't think it's that insane, no. I don't think the Boomy Dispel thing is going to be like... It's nice, but I don't think it's going to be like UA. Especially because stamina is so high. I actually don't think it's going to have much impact at all. Enhancement next patch? Again, it just depends. If it can win in dampening, because like enhance benefits a lot from the snare reduction. So maybe if enhance actually gets more uptime, it'll actually compensate a lot. What's up, Daily PP? Oh, people definitely quit if it's too easy. That's why with Mythic Plus, they like added a bunch of new rewards because they know if they make it too easy and everybody gets everything on day one, they're not going to play for the rest of the patch. It's literally just about making it easy enough to get a carrot on the stick and then putting another carrot, another carrot, another carrot, another carrot so that you're always going, right? Because like, for example, if they leave MMR exactly like it is right now and everyone speed runs to Elite in the first week, a lot of people are going to stop because they're like, well, I got everything, I'm done. It's the same thing that happens with Mythic Plus, right? Like Mythic Plus participation first week. Do I have that graph open still? Like Mythic Plus participation first week is massively high, and then everybody got everything done. So now this is like the sweats. This is like your core audience. These are the players who actually like Mythic Plus. These are the guys who are like hype FOMO train type players, and these are the dedicated core. Because they stay past that, but this is also like top 1% pushing and sweat stuff also. To be fair, this graph does look healthier than other ones though, like this right here in the middle particularly. And this is where they tried to do Omnium Folio to be like, oh, well, you got all your gear and you're fully upgraded. No, you're not. Omnium Folio, and it lasts the whole expansion, so you need to carry and stay and get it. They tried so hard to bait people to stay longer, I swear. All of that, like the turbo item level boost, the Omnium Folio, it's just trying to bait you to stay, to progress your character, because they know if you don't have progression, you'll quit. But PvP doesn't get that. PvP is just like, oh, we don't get, like, there's no consideration to try and prop up its participation at all relative to that. Yeah, the Omnium Folio is, this is going to last the whole expansion. It's probably going to have upgrades too. I imagine that they'll do upgrades to this at the same period next patch. You'll probably be able to put like another point in it. Maybe they'll even add another row because there's room here, right? Like they might add another row or another row. I'm not sure. The lazy way would be to just add another rank on all of this and you just unlock it again with another rank. The other way would be they add another row with different effects. And then by the end of the expansion, we have the Omnium Folio with like 3 rows of all stacking effects. You know what's crazy to me is people who are like, I wish that the first raid tier was relevant later in the expansion, like TBC. But then when I watch people actually playing TBC, they complain that they have to go back to Gruul's Lair because their hunter is the only one that needs DST. Nobody else wants to fucking be there, but their hunter needs DST. So they go back there trying to get him his DST and they hate it. But then people bring up that that's good. The raids should be like that, where you have to go back to the raid for one player in your raid. People are still running AQ 40 for Badge of Stormguard. Yeah, there's like a piece of loot that's BIS for the whole expansion in like one of those older raids. But like only a few players in your raid even need it. So everybody has to show up and go through it for 2 hours to hope that the one player gets what they need. Like, is that actually better for the game? You hate Omnium Folio, you take a break, and now you have to do chores to catch it up? Well, yeah, that's the negative trade-off, right? I mean, they're just experimenting with systems to try and see if drives up participation, right? So they know at the end of a patch, people are mostly upgraded on their gear. They've got most of the mounts. So, like, well, how could they incentivize someone to stay longer? Well, if this system only existed for this season, why would they care? They've already got everything. They don't need it anymore. But if it persists into the next one, then maybe they'll stay to unlock it. But then you're going to have an issue when people come back for the next patch that don't know this exists. And now you're going to have like a significant amount of players that might not even have it. I think that's an issue in PvP right now. Like PvP players just don't even want to do this, don't have it. And if you're going to scale it up season to season, eventually you're going to have this random power gap where people who didn't know it existed or didn't want to bother to do it just don't have it and can't figure out why they're losing. It's definitely not as long. This is like a much more friendly version of it. than what they've done in the past. Like, I think they're aware of the downsides of doing it because they literally caused their game to rupture in Shadowlands. They're definitely aware of it. So they didn't make it, I think deliberately they didn't make this as exhausting. The Altar of Corruption in 12.1, is that, I think that's only functions in the new zone, doesn't it? Aren't there like a bunch of like power-ups or whatever you can get in the new zone? Oh, I mean, if the League of Legends MMO ever comes out, I have no doubt that everyone who plays MMOs will try it. Right? They will try it. Whether or not they stay on it is an entirely other thing, but I would imagine that the Riot MMO will have the highest participation of any MMO likely in modern times upon release. And then if it's good or it's bad or it doesn't satisfy the majority of people, then everybody will leave again like they have every other one. Well, that's the thing. When Legion introduced that like artifact power and everything gets your character stronger, it was fun. I had fun with it too. I had so much fun with it when I played it the first time. I thought it was the sickest thing ever. I literally thought artifact power was so dope. I thought it was so cool that anything I did, the world quest, whatever was making my... I had a lot of fun with it. But then by the end of the expansion, I was totally burnt out. Like, I couldn't do it anymore. Like, it's a volatile weapon to employ. That system. Everybody burnt out on it, and then they didn't anticipate people's burnout because people were it was a huge positive reception to borrowed power artifact power system at the beginning. That's why they implemented it into BFA, because everybody was just loving it, and they couldn't turn back on it because they built BFA while Legion was out. And so to anticipate that people would burn out on it as hard as they did by the time BFA's release is kind of impossible on their part to anticipate. You couldn't anticipate that everybody would burnt out and hate it by the end of it with how positively it was received at the beginning. But yeah, this borrowed power is it's been dwarfed compared to what it was or in the past. Like the Omnium Folio is not hard to get. It's like maybe 15 minutes. The Omnium Folio works in PvP, yeah. You didn't get... This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. You're in my chat saying, why am I playing without it? Yeah, this is what I'm saying. People just don't... I think even PvEers... I swear there are people who do dungeons who probably don't even know this thing exists in the game. Let alone PvPers. I swear. People just literally straight up don't know this exists. I think also because when it released, it was super challenging to figure out where the quest even started, and you had to do the campaign, and there was like a bunch of other prerequisites in order to get it. I wouldn't be surprised if 50% of the players in the game don't even have this. And they play the game. Like, they're doing dungeons and BGs and stuff. I would reckon to bet 50% of the players in the game don't even have this. Just because it's so obscure as far as how you get it. Like, they're gonna have to, like, just give it to you, I think, at a certain point. If they want people to actually have it. Because I would bet, like... Well, whether you just don't want to do it, or whether you don't know it exists, like... Is DK an anti-caster? Yeah, I think it is. I mean, it's weak into, like, Windwalkers. It's physical damage. I think it's pretty good into casters. Okay, well, dude, but I'm not taking that. After my experience in the... Should I take it and see how the pre-made experience is like? The thing is at this point in the season, I would expect, like, random battlegrounds and stuff like this is going to have the longest queue time because no one needs honor anymore, right? That's the main reason you do it. It's either achievements or... Should I take it and see what the pre-made experience is like? I don't want to do it, dude. It's going to be so slow. The pacing of it is so slow compared to Battleground Blitz. I think of this stuff as like LARPing. Like people want to do like role-playing PvP where they're just like standing in a giant group with other people. Is there any way to show disarm on enemy nameplates? I'm not sure. I think mine has it, but I can't remember. I'm pretty sure mine has it. It's one of the first things you did when you resubbed the Omnium Folio. I'm not bummed. I'm just talking about how, like, there are just some core things that need to be addressed, and I think PvP participation would turn around. I mean, the two major things was they said at the beginning of the expansion, Gladiator would be easier. It wasn't. It was harder. And they said they were going to fix pre-mades in Battlegrounds, but it's not. You can still do pre-mades. So, like, those two major things weren't achieved. And yeah, the participation is lower. But to make a statement like we can't justify the resources because the participation is lower, when the participation is lower because you failed on two major objectives to try and turn that participation around, seems incredibly unfair. Does that not seem incredibly unfair? Like, would you not be irritated if you were someone who enjoys PvP content if they failed to deliver on two of their main goals to increase its participation and then just said it's lower, we can't allocate resources? That would be very justifiable to be angry about, I would think. What is this, dude? Is this a pre-made? I've never seen people use gliders. Like, I'm not bummed. I'm honestly just angry. Like, it makes no sense to make these statements when major objectives are completely missed. This guy's just bubbling and running in, bro. He got iron bark. How do they know this guy's gonna be their front runner and they're just making him immune to everything? Oh my god, the lag. Oh my god. There's just fire on the ground. I can't see anything. The trees are in the way. There's just blizzard and starfall raining down from the sky everywhere. There's just health bars everywhere. There is just what is on my screen, bro. It's lagging out. There's 4,000 health bars. I don't know if I'm attacking. My computer is gonna die. It's gonna break. My computer is going to break. What is this, dude? There are so many stars. Is it necessary to see like every single individual star falling from the sky? Is there a way to like tone that down? Like, I don't need to. Bro, there's just fire explode. What is on my screen, dude? I can't. I'm just gonna put earthquakes down. And then maybe they'll get stunned. Does this look like this for anyone else, or is it just my computer? Like, I know my computer's bad, but like, is this like how BGs just are, even if your computer is good? Can you imagine if a raid was like this? Where you couldn't see anything on the screen and it was lagging out? Bro. All of the moons. All I see is just like raining stars from the sky everywhere. And like blue on the ground. And then trees for some reason. Bro, who put these trees here? I think we're losing. If I had to reckon a guess. It looks smoother on yours than mine. It's like this even on the top end rigs. Sunken. Oh yeah, half my team just left. You're right. What the hell? Why did half my team just leave? Most of the lag is on Blizz side. I'm just saying, like, a lot of this PvP content is laggy, abused by pre-mades. There's been, like, nothing new in how many years? I wonder why no one's excited about stuff anymore, you know what I mean? There's no incentive. It's just you're doing it because for the sake of the game, which any game like that has lower participation nowadays. They're decided from the first battle. Now the enemy will destroy walls in 2 minutes. So this is just not balanced also or something? Is PvP like pep battles? So they stopped keeping up with it? Oh, I mean, I would definitely be concerned if it ever got to that point. I don't know if it's small enough to justify doing that at this moment in time. But they have removed stuff in the past. Or stopped updating it. I thought that they were stopped updating pep battles because of the Pal World lawsuit. Well, legitimately, I thought that was like the main reason they stopped doing it, and they didn't mention it because they wouldn't want to draw attention from Nintendo that they had something that was very similar to Pokemon. Oh, was there a pep battle guy, but he quit, and then nobody knew how to do it? There's only one guy had trained on how to do it. You can still win, but people don't want to drag it out. They just want the fast honor. That's what I'm saying. This is how everybody does all the content in the game now. It's just how much currency per hour. And if it's not efficient, then they don't do it. Oh my god, I just electrocuted that guy out of the sky, dude. Oh my god, bro. We're zapping, dude. They broke through the wall, but I'm breaking them down. I hate grounding totem. Same guy who did the oh, that's why there's no dragon riding quests either? I actually liked those. Like, I thought it was so cool when they added it to Kalimdor and Eastern Kingdoms, like the little dragon racing circuits. They were probably like, not enough people are doing this, so we're not gonna hire somebody to make it anymore. It's like, bro, people just only do the stuff that you artificially pad with rewards. Like, the dragon racing didn't give you anything, so people didn't, like, what the fuck, bro? Like, people didn't do the dragon racing because nobody did it. It seems so insane. Yeah, we can't update it because not enough people are doing it. If you took all the mounts out of Mythic Plus, gave it a crappy transmog, and that was the only reward, and you had to be the rank 1 Mythic Plus player in order to get it, no one would do it. No one would do it, man. What are we even talking about? It seems crazy to me to justify updating your content like that. Why rush to the end and then complain about being bored? I mean, a lot of it is maybe because people don't have much time to play. Like, for example, new content comes out and they only have a week off work, so they just want to rush through as much of it as they can before they can't play anymore. Yeah, there was attunements and stuff. You had to do the old raids. Was the game actually better for those reasons? I feel like I'm the only one moving a health bar on their team, and I'm like barely able to do it every once in a while. Well, the thing is, you have a large subset of players, right? You have players who only want to do their niche activity. You have some people who just kind of do everything, or maybe only certain parts combined together, but maybe not just one thing independently. You have other people who play because they just want to make sure their account is up to date. They get all the new mounts, they get all the new stuff, and they're just completionists. They're just collecting stuff. There's an infinite spectrum and overlap of types of players, right? Yeah, the Omnium Folio will persist for the rest of the expansion. The Omnium Folio is relevant. It's not just this season. They need to buy the new release in New Hope. What, for PvP? It's just insane to me. Like, if time walking wasn't the fastest experience, didn't give you mounts or transmogs, no one would do it. It's not because it's actually popular or successful. It's because you over-incentivized it for like all of the main content of the game. If random battlegrounds were the fastest way to level your character, their participation would go through the roof. And if they added as many mounts and unique cosmetics to random battlegrounds as they have for time walking, it would be just as competitive. Like, it's so unfair. How can you even remotely say that's fair or make that even a comparison? Like, why was Legion Remix so popular? Shit ton of the most insane mounts and mods in the game that are time sensitive and gonna go away. I hated BFA corruption, dude. Do they not talk to full-time content creators? I mean, maybe. I mean, I could try to ask to get an interview or something. I think that they don't interact with a large majority of it because they expect it to be very hostile, if I had to guess. What the? How did I just get launched like that? Oh god, the lag. Ellie shocks from the war within. PvE content just has better RNG consistent rewards that get dripped to their player base. PvP doesn't have that. PvP is like, you're either good at the game so you can get the cool rewards or you're not. I mean, imagine if the only good rewards came from mythic rating. Like the only cool mounts, or whatever, it only came from mythic rating. The participation for all of the content underneath it would just drop. You usually gym around the same time. Yeah, roughly. Pretty close to the same time, yeah. The grounding totem in Epic BGs is actually fucking broken. It's just a 40-player ice block for 3 seconds. There's no way you're killing it. What is this guy trying to do, bro? Shoot a rocket? The tuning of battleground healers seems ridiculous. This wrestler dude is like solo healing through like 20 people. If I wasn't Tempest, I don't think I would even move someone's HP bar. They nerfed healing next patch, but it's because it's gonna be even slower than this. Bro, he can't die. Dude, can we just delete Guardian of Ancient Queens? This is so dumb. I have 4 angels that bubble and make me immune. Why? I am concerned that the pacing of PvP is going to be slow next patch. I don't know why we didn't just let them win. Our base has 1 HP left, dude. Do people like this where you're just stuck in a BG for like 40 minutes? The greatest rewarded oriented PvP content was Plunderstorm. Yeah, exactly. Why did they like go out of their way to make Plunderstorm so heavily incentivized? Plunderstorm had like 5 different sets. It had a renown track, a mount. Like, you see how they went all out for that? I don't think this is a pre-made, funnily enough. Slower pace, no one wants to get one-shotted. Yeah, but there's a difference between taking 0 damage and getting one-shot. That's the issue, is that everybody the game knee-jerks from one end of the pendulum to the other. Like, you want it in the middle. You can swing the pendulum to where everybody's dying instantly, or you can swing it to the pendulum where nobody dies ever. Those, like, getting one-shot's more fun than nobody dies ever, but getting it in the middle would be more ideal. Yeah, there was a quest for that. Is this a... Okay, that's a rated one. You think it's going to swing that wide? I don't really know. It could. It definitely could. But like WoW seems to only exist in a state where either you're dying to one-shot cooldowns or nothing's happening, or you're not dying at all. And both those versions of pacing are not fun. I mean, imagine doing a dungeon where no one in your group took damage. Would that be fun? Or you do a dungeon, but the only time you take damage, it instantly kills you. Would the dungeon be fun? Would you have fun if that was it? The only time you ever took damage was you instantly died? I don't want it that slow. That's the risk with it. Is can they hit the tuning where... I mean, the other issue is that you have to balance pacing with 1 versus 1, 2 versus 2, 3 versus 3, 10 versus 10, 8 versus 8, 40 versus 40, 10 versus 10. I think I said that. Might even be 15 versus 15. I think there's some maps in random BGs are 15 versus 15 still, aren't they? And like all of these different group compositions require different pacing. What's coming out of my light bulb? Like my brain, or what do you mean? On my shirt? You don't like my shirt? It might be puking a rainbow, okay? Superman rainbow ice cream? What? The only classic game that says that is Community. Classic would have more players. I mean, the main driving participation metric is FOMO and addiction. Let's be honest here, right? Like the underlining reason that you play the game is FOMO. Like you don't want to miss out playing this game with your friends or whatever when it's new and all that stuff. And then addiction, because you like the progression models or the rewards or the gambling elements of it. Like those are the fundamental reasons why most people play. It's not everybody, but I think most people are influenced by those elements, at least to some degree, and it's varying. You see how much different the pacing is? Like we're actually just dropping people. Whereas in that epic BG, I swear I was staring at 40 people and no one's HP bar was even going down. Okay, is this a win trait? Like why are they dying so fast? Super doesn't know I mean, maybe not. I remember getting SpongeBob popsicles where it was like his face on a stick. I remember there was like the Twizzler one where like different fruit colors were wrapped together. Like it's like two popsicles intertwined together. Yeah, the gumball eyebrows or eyeballs. I think I might have had Superman ice cream. If I looked at it, I would know. Yeah, his deformed face. Super doesn't know that his saxophone and me play a show every Sunday. Excuse me? 15 heals versus 2 healers is a big difference. I just feel like the random battleground should have a cap on how many healers can be in them. Like, what? If you can get an epic BG that has 20 healers, that sounds so miserable. What? Bit more red. Did it have like a dark blue on it? Also, I feel like WoW PvP, for whatever reason, like all these big streamers who stream variety games where they play them for 2 weeks and if their viewership goes down, they switch to the next game. You will never see these streamers retroactively shit talk any other game except WoW PvP. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Like they've probably played like 100 games in the last 2 years and they've quit all of them, but they never retroactively shit talk any of them except WoW PvP. It's weird. They care? Yeah, but then, like, it's not constructive hate anymore, though. It's just straight up like they're trying to destroy it for some reason. They want to discourage as many of their audience players or audience viewers from trying it in the first place. The classic Andy's just gobbled it up. Make your own WoW. The thing is I know that like making a new PvP game and then getting people to actually switch to it is probably the most challenging thing to do, because everybody is so entrenched in the established games. Convincing them to switch to your game is one of the hardest sales pitches to do of like anything right now. Your game needs to be fun to casual players, so you have a casual audience, but it also needs to be incentivized to streamers, so have good streamer content for them to play, while also simultaneously not having them just get fucking bored of it in 2 weeks. To be able to satisfy all of those simultaneously is insane. I do think the lore has not been very compelling. I think it's a big deal. I used to care. Like, the Legion's lore was so good. I swear for, like, casual players or whatever, like, story is the most important concept. Right now, it just feels like, okay, we're fighting Xalatath and Void thingies. And, like, the biggest, like, ooh moment was a Naru getting ripped out of Illyria, I think. Okay, anyone keeps up with the story. I used to care a lot. Yeah, but if you understand the backstory of Kill Jaden and the manipulation that he did on Azeroth throughout Warcraft 3, he's a lot more interesting. Well, Bwansamdi is a more interesting personality. A lot of the villains are just blank slate, I'm annihilating everything. Havoc Demon Hunter? Havoc will probably be good, I would think. How do you mount while I hit him, dude? Oh no. Next patch. I think the most interesting thing is the history between the trolls and the blood owls. And maybe that's just because of nostalgia for me, but I'm not a big fan of, like, some of your lore comes from books, and then and you have to read the books to understand what happened in the game, and then some of it comes from a short story, some of it comes from an audio book, some of it comes from a short form animation that they did on YouTube, and some of it it's spliced out over like 20 different things. I don't know. Because the thing is it used to be like that, but it started with one form of medium. You knew the Warcraft story because of Warcraft 3 and the RTS, and that was the only game available at the time. So you got all of your story from it, and then you moved to the MMO, and then you got the rest of the story for it from the MMO. But then they simultaneously also split it out into books. And it was like, I don't think the story was successful because you covered multiple mediums. It's because you focused on one medium that was really popular at the time and told it through that one medium and then moved it to the next big medium. I think splicing it out and all these random I don't think it's been good. Also, it's been a long time since I felt a twitchy prime. Does someone have a twitchy prime out there? Is there a prime out there in the universe? Is there a prime in the universe? Chat, anybody out there? No primes? Six days? 6 days until your prime unlocks? Twitch Prime, can you explain what that is? Well, it's when you connect your Amazon account with your Twitch account, you get the ability to subscribe to a streamer for free to get likely an ad-free viewing experience, depending on what that channel's settings are. Mine are. So if you'd like an ad-free viewing experience, then consider subscribing with Twitch Prime. I think the only reason I'm even like somewhat annoyed is just because of the one statement that was like, we want to allocate resources, but we can't justify it because of the participation. Just that one statement, like, just don't say that and just be like, yeah, we're aware visibility on rewards is not great. We're going to work on that. Cause they've said those things as well. Like those were good things to say. Like just say we're increasing the visibility of these. We're making sure that it's easier to get these rewards. Like we said, we're going to try to get on top of bugs, you know, just say the positive stuff. That one statement felt so weird because it's like, yeah, the participation is lower because you didn't succeed on these things that you set out to do. If you had failed to set out on the same things in Mythic Plus, it would have also gone down. Like, I don't understand. I do not understand. Like everything else I agreed with. It was good. Do you or do you not want to go to the Magic the Gathering Hobbit pre-release? What do you mean go to? You're going to go wait outside the store? I didn't know what it was. Where did you see it? Where is it coming from? Out of your gourd? What the heck is a gourd? Apparently Monster Energy drink is one of the most successful brands. Lifestrek, thank you for subscribing. If you invested $10,000 in 2003 into Monster Energy, you would have $21 million. Is it because their drink tastes the best, or is it because it's addicting? You know? I mean, it tastes pretty good, but I think it's mostly because it's addicting. Addiction sells. PvP doesn't have anything reward structured wise to incentivize addiction. PvE does, and it's a huge advantage. There should be a random mount that can drop from all PvP content. It's a very low drop rate, the same way that like old Mythic raids and stuff, whatever, have low drop rate mounts. There should be a very exclusive random mount drop, so you're doing any PvP content and you have a chance to get that. Like 10,000% that should be in the game. It literally exists in every other form of content. Why does PvP not even have one mount like that? It could even drop from training grounds. Mind you, people would probably then just spam training grounds like they do time walking, because it'd probably be the fastest way to go after that. How much of the story is helped by people who had the knowledge of it from the movies? What is my ping? My ping is 47 right now. Bro, why is my tweet like blowing up, bro? What is this? This is like my most popular tweet and I don't even know how long. What are the comments, dude? What game is this? It looks like a weird ass MMO sandbox, not the good old WoW that made many fall for it. This guy's mad because someone transmogged his character to be Goku. Wait, you argued with this guy? Why did you say Serbia, by the way? Because he's from Serbia? Clean your house? What is this picture of a cat? What is that? Is that his cat on his account? Wait, it's a video of his whole house? What? Serbia, by the way, is on the... Oh. He blocked you. We have a garage, dude. Over here. Well, thank you for standing up for retail WoW, Megan. Why is my house being dirty relevant? You don't throw stones unless you live in a glass house. Wait, Majin Rostro. Wait, is this Rostro, the warrior tank I was talking about earlier in the stream from TBC? Is this... Did you play in TBC with me? Oh, I have chat disabled. I just realized. Oh, that's why my mood isn't ruined, because I just had the chat disabled. No random idiot could be like, wow, you're so bad. What are you doing? I'm telling you right now, chat should just be disabled by default. Whose house? It can't be worse than mine. My house is pretty dusty. My treadmill is mad dusty. Big dragon. Ugh. Oh, he ran out of range of his healers, dude. Get him. I'm still chuckling about Serbia, by the way. Mega's gonna investigate your account and find any dirt and expose you. I go straight to their media tab. It's never the people with their lives put together talking shit. They'll post a picture of a hot dog and have the dirtiest kitchen. That's why I crop my pictures. So it's only the clean part of my countertop that you see. I knew I was smart for doing that. I'm a grand master in internet fights. You know, one of the most unattractive hobbies for men on some survey was internet trolling. Apparently it's a hobby, yeah. Internet trolling is a hobby. Stink bug? You remember the stink bug? Bro, I don't use that pot. That pot lid hadn't been taken off for years. I was literally startled. I was like, how did it even get inside there? Has it been living inside this pot with no food for like years? Because I haven't moved that pot in like 5 years. I'm gonna be attached to you forever. Bro, I didn't know there was a stink bug in the pot. Was versus about hearing the mice? Oh yeah, the mice are annoying. The thing though is that the mice are everywhere. I've talked to my neighbors. I've talked to contractors who've come through. Like, yeah, we have mice too. Like, I don't know what the fuck you do. Everybody I've talked to says they have mice in their house where I live. Oh, that was scary when that happened. I cleaned up my life a lot since then, though. I had a mattress on the floor, and the reason they did that, I think, was because I would be lazy with dishes. I would just have like a bowl of cereal that I had next to my bed, which is a mattress on the floor. So they would come go get the cereal out of the bowl. So now I don't have food out, all my dishes are clean, and I try to not have any garbage that isn't in the freezer. Yeah, the popcorn bits. The popcorn bit. Am I moving to the US? No, I don't think so. Why? If you are in NE, you have mice. I think, yeah, it's just, I had a lot, right? Like, I mean, I ended up catching like 24 mice or something. Before I stopped noticing that they were there, if they're there at all. Which, I mean, they probably still are. But it's not like overrun. You're lying. No, I caught like 23 of them. I literally had to order more traps from Amazon because the mice could like tell that one of them was a trap after it killed one because there was like dead mice scent on the trap, so I'd have to order new traps. Like 24 of them, yes. My house was fully infested. On both floors too. It was across both floors of the house. I didn't catch them all at once. Because the thing is what happens is they have a little den somewhere, And when it becomes overpopulated, then they start expanding out from there. While it's just their little den and the population's small, they'll send one mouse out that goes and looks for food to bring back. And then that's when you'll notice like one mouse. But when you start to notice more than one, it means that they're overrun. Why is my thing not casting? It was worse than Serbia. It was worse than Serbia, yeah. I probably was in a dark place, bro. I was like 300 pounds, fat, broke, depressed. Didn't care, didn't think that I mattered. No, it was built up from before that. That wasn't something that just like happened overnight. That was like a build-up of neglect. I don't know how I never noticed it before that point, though. Maybe there was like some Giga Chad street cat that was like eating all the mice and it died or something. Well, yeah, the issue was that I left food in an accessible location. That's the best way to get rid of mice, is they just don't have anything to eat or drink. They're not going to stay in your house, right? They would drink water out of the water bowl for my cats, I think. That's where they were getting their water from. So now I don't have cats, so there's no water on the ground that they can get. And I'm way more cautious with food and garbage. Like, if I can't seal it in a plastic bag, it goes in the freezer so it doesn't smell. Asmongold type shit? It kind of was, yeah. But I've got a contractor who hasn't given me a quote for it yet, but he's gonna basically like fix the front of my house because there's some wood rot from water falling from the gutter, and I've got a gutter company coming to fix the gutter so it doesn't happen again. So he's gonna replace the rotten wood on the front of the house. Because the issue is that the wood's rotten at the ground, so the mice can literally eat the wood and get in through the wall. Like, there's a hole that I covered up. That was obvious. Either someone kicked my wall and put their shoe through the wall, or it was a mouse chewed through the wood. So he's going to fix it up. It's going to look nice, and hopefully there's not going to be any more holes for the mice. And he's going to add some like guard to the front door also, so they can't get underneath the front door. Because there's a little gap that I think they can get through. But yeah, I think the mice can get in like any of the houses here. And then whether or not they stay and reproduce is whether or not they can get food and water from you. If they can't, they leave. I live in Canada, yeah. I live in the woods. I'm a mountain man. Mountain man. 28 more wins for Solo Shuffle. You're almost there, man. You only have a couple days left. Sauna. Wait, what do you mean sauna? What's sauna? I left work early to WFH to grind it out. Oh my god, bro. You left work early to grind your title? See, you know the game is good. If someone's willing to do that, if you're willing to leave work early to grind the game, you know the game is good. It's just not properly incentivized. The rewards are invisible. They need to make the rewards more accessible so people feel like their time invested is actually worth it for their account. Disable the chat so the toxic dickheads don't have any opportunity to disrupt you. I feel like it's just like a couple of like not very challenging things to do, right? Like these are systems that have been implemented for many other parts of the game, and it would help it a lot. It's like Monster. Is it good or are we addicted? Do you guys think I'm just addicted? Oh, you're working from home. Well, then why did you could just, what? Just leave your work laptop open and don't even just, what? Yeah, I eat my food very slowly and enjoy every single bite because I'm losing weight right now. You know, I kind of wonder if like World of Warcraft is kind of like McDonald's, right? Like it's bad for you, but it's popular because it's bad for you, right? It's junk food. And then slowly over time, they've made the game more healthy for you. But has it made it more successful by making it more healthy for you? It would be like McDonald's suddenly switching to like health foods and selling potatoes that aren't deep fried in chemicals and shit. Like, would McDonald's actually sell more food if they designed their food to be more healthy for you? The same way with a video game. If you design the video game to actually be more healthy for you, would it actually be better for the game? Would it make more money to do that? Well, I mean, it's also a convenience thing, right? McDonald's food versus cooking at home, time saved, whatever, right? I guess video games don't have that element, right? You're not playing a video game for convenience of not doing something else in your life. You kind of are, though, a little bit. I think some people play the video game because it gives them the same dopamine cleaning their house would without actually having to clean your house. Like when you finish all your quests and you see all the yellow question marks and you're like, wow, this feels fucking good. That's the same thing you would feel if you went and did your dishes. But like it means you have to do your dishes. It's easier to just do the pixels and you get the same dopamine release in your brain without actually having to do the dishes. Well, see, you get paid to play WoW too. You're just on the clock and they don't know. I feel called out right now. Good. Now, does anybody feel called out to give some subs or something? Like, what's going on, man? It feels so dry out here. It's like the Sahara. Like, you guys are talking about Serbia. My stream is the Sahara right now. We are primeless at the moment. I do need to go to the bathroom, though. So maybe hold your primes until I'm back, okay? Sigourney? What the heck? Oh, you're trying to say his name? Sigourney, thank you for subscribing. Oh. Blitz feels so hard to go up in rating. Like rank 1 for Ellie is literally 3100. How the hell do you go from 2700 to 3100? It seems insane. I got my new favorite meal of the day, dude. My chocolate milkshake, yogurt, chia seed, honey pudding. You have little... Oh, bro, that's rough. You know, I kind of wonder if I've never had a bug problem because I have mice. Like, maybe they eat them. It's one stink bug. Stink bugs are normal. The micro chocolate chips? What are micro chocolate chips? Oh, mice are a problem when they're overpopulated and they're running on top of you when you're sleeping. They're kind of a problem. Your evoker a DC'd 4 times? Maybe he's plug pulling. Maybe he's win trading, dude. Or is he getting like knocked back? You can get a little raid trap. Oh, he's swooping your shaman. I don't understand why they can't delete that ability right now. Like, why do they have to wait till next patch? They just delete it now. Why does that need to be like... That shouldn't be a patch feature to delete that. Because one thing, that ability's cool. If it didn't disconnect you, it's actually a cool ability. So it's not like better for the game that you're deleting it. You're deleting it because it's DCing people. Like... Just do it now. Like, that shouldn't be considered a patch feature that you're deleting a cool ability because it disconnects people. That should be something that's just done immediately. How does Enhanced Shaman look overall? I can make one right now and see. I don't really know for Enhance. Because it has some pros and some cons. The nerfs to snares is a buff to Enhance. But the buff to stamina and slowing down one-shots is not a buff. It depends on how you're compensated. Also, why does it... I don't understand the logic on swoop. Like, does it just disconnect you randomly? I mean, that's probably why they're deleting the spell. Because they can't replicate it. Because I don't understand. Like, I've only ever noticed it in Battlegrounds. But I only ever really see people playing it in Battlegrounds. Also, maybe it's not beneficial to do. And if you did it to the enemy healer as a Pres Evoker, it would be worth it. What add-on are people using to see the combo points? I didn't know you needed an add-on to do that. Yeah, mind control disconnects you, but I was DC'd by swoop alone yesterday. Like, I got swooped to the edge and it DC'd me. I didn't even get knocked. I just got put on the edge and it DC'd me. I thought the issue with swoop was that it brought you to the edge. You got slept and then you got knocked off an edge and that DC'd you. Because yeah, I pretty much DC'd 100% of the time getting knocked off an edge in a sleep. Is that a video of somebody using the combo points? How did you link that? Usually it times the links out. Okay, so he's got combo points like above the enemy health bars. Those don't look like default health bars unless there's a different setting. I think that's got to be an add-on. I think they did make an add-on for you to be able to move your combo points. I don't know what that add-on is though. It does look nice having it above his head. I play with personal resource display on. So my combo points show up on this health bar in the middle of my screen, and that's how I play with them. But I could see it being on top of the target being better, because then you're not having to look down away from where your target's moving. I think it's better Blizz plates. No, I think swoop just did. I'm surprised life grip and death grip don't disconnect you though. It's so weird to me that like some of these positional abilities disconnect you, but other ones don't. And it seems like it's so obviously related to the Siege of Orgrimmar bug that they talked about in that interview, because it was affecting player housing. I feel like all that stuff is probably interconnected. Where like battleground maps, the floors, people are falling through them and disconnecting and stuff. It has something to do with the same thing as the player housing issue. Have they announced? They have not announced the announcements. No. They have not yet. Who's my favorite yin yang twin? Is that like the Austin Powers movie twins? Like Fook me and Fook you? Is that what you're talking about? I don't know. That's the only twins that came up to me in my head. You think it's related to anti-cheat? That's a possibility too. I mean, we're all just throwing out random ideas. Mr. Ying and Mr. Yang. Is this a song? Do I need to mute this? This is definitely a song. Bro, this is 17 years ago. I've never heard this before, no. What is that, like, flute? Do 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 do. You're torn between Havoc and Rhett for next season? Rhett Word of Glory nerf is a big deal. Yeah, I don't disagree. You might, I mean, maybe Rhett won't be that insane. It's possible. I feel like, I don't know, at the same time, Rhett has been so good for so long that I don't really know. It'll probably survive. They're also forcing DH to play Essence Break again. Isn't that just PvE only, though, probably? That's just how good your raps could be if you listen to rap music. I listen to some. I'm listening to, I don't have my phone here. Who did I... His name is like Ren, I think. My name is Ren or something like that. Yeah, Ren. R-E-N. Did you look him up? Miss New Booty. Meg is just out here on the internet trolling Twitter, listening to Miss New Booty. There's very good subtle advertising in that to get you like repeating the little melody over and over. Booty, 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 booty. Booty, 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 booty. That's a good hook at the beginning. What? Super throws his sax out the window? What? No, I'll make a rap song with a sax. Alright? Booty, booty, booty everywhere. Booty, 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 booty everywhere. I want to make a remix of just spin that shit. Booty, 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 booty. And just take every little quirky hook on each of these songs and somehow remix them together. No. Are we shaking the booty or what? We're into the mines. Okay. This might be the last battleground of the morning here. I gotta get dressed and brush my teeth and get a photo taken. And then do some gym. Probably a little bit of grocery shopping. And then we'll be back for the evening. And we'll see if anyone has passed us. Oh, someone did just pass us. We might have to queue, dude. I think we're probably gonna have to queue. Oh, I got Stinky. Everybody's always talking about Stinky. The children yearn for the mines. I don't think you can make that joke in 2016. John Pork. Why does everybody love Stinky so much? Booty, 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 booty. Get that as a sound file in the game when you get a killing blow in the game. And it just plays booty, 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 booty. Is he chill? Is Stinky chill? He looks like a cowboy. Where did he get this giant stick with a house on it? Wait, where the did you get that? It's a Pepe house? There's no way you got a portable bird house. Oh my god, there's a bird in it. Oh my god, there's a bird in it. His offhand is a portable birdhouse. Since when can you get a portable birdhouse, bro? Wait, I need to... My alarm's going off to remind me about my stupid visa. Okay. Booty, 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 booty. Oh, please don't do this to me. Oh my god, this is weird lag. Dispel, please, dispel. Ugh. Healers, please. Oh, there's no sound. Good call. Bro, as hell and shuffle it. Not as this build. Well, I guess it depends on the lobby. There's definitely hard lobbies for Ellie, but is it his name he's pronouncing incorrectly? What name? Am I saying a name? Oh. Is Unholy good next patch? I think it probably stands to be not good. Probably more likely than be good. Just because it's really OP in Mythic Plus. It'll probably get nerfed a lot because of that. Mind you, I think Frosty is actually doing better in Mythic Plus at the moment. Miss New Booty. Booty, booty, booty. Miss New Booty. My guy is faking over and over, dude. Faking bacon. Not Kevin Bacon, faking bacon. Is that an Aug evoker? Or can you get upheaval stun as... How did he stun him as Prez? Where's the guy saying Kanye had a better song last year? I don't remember that guy. Look, is that Stinky right there? Is he in the chat? Cute bird, Stinky. Oh, Megan remembered your bird. Oof. Okay, guys. I need to get dressed, brush my teeth, clean up a little bit, get ready to go down, get the picture taken, get some stuff done, and then I will be back. And I think that is when the extreme festivities will begin, when the real challenge begins for Rank 1 Global. So thank you guys very much for tuning in and hanging out with me here today, and I will see you guys later.